everyone. Testing, testing. Okay, so yeah, Alright, let me just make sure everything's operational here. Perfect. Yep, audio's being captured nicely. Good. Okay, I think we're definitely good. Alright guys, it's Mecha-san here. So far, no interruptions here. Let me just put my phone. Gotta put my phone on silent instead of airplane mode because you never know. So I'm back with more SD Gundam G Generation Genesis, and we are currently gonna start off in Mobile Suit Gundam below 0083 Stardust Memory here. This is a period of a very tumultuous period of time here. The enrollment is still high. We get to see a lot here, like that lead all that stuff that lead up to Zeta Gundam and such. I know this series has gotten a recent manga retelling here called Stardust Rebellion, in which they try to tie a lot of the side stories together here, where a lot of characters from various side stories all come to play here. Makes sense because it was written by the author that also did Gundam Legacy here, and it's still ongoing actually. I mean, by now it's already gotten to the issue where, yeah, the Titans have been formed, and the three asshole pilots are part of it. There's a lot going on here. Yeah, like one thing I really want is for the various Gundam mangas to get translated and then localized. So yeah, and here we take on Ko Uraki, who is a rookie. That has never been in combat actually, and he becomes the pilot of the GPO-1, the first Gundam that to come in recent years. Yeah, this is where a lot of, you could say, transitional period happened, if you will. I know that this age actually been touched upon, the year prior, 0082, had been touched upon recently in the iOS UC gauge, in which we see Anaheim's rise to power. For now, let's begin here. I've already got several of this suit here, so this is gonna be awesome. Alright, here we got the afterglow of Zeon, in which, oh boy, a lot of Zeon remnants see the peace treaty between the two sides illegitimate and believe the war is still ongoing. And yeah, now it comes the theft of a Gundam here, in which yeah, it really shows just how close-minded they are, because it's like the use of a nuke is forbidden, but developing of a nuke, not really. I mean, so yeah, there's technically nothing wrong with equipping a nuke on the Gundam here, on the GPO-2, so long as it's not used. Pushing the controls really hard. No, man, even the GPO-2, the GPO-1, it had limits. It had limiters put in, because if he was to use its full power, its full capabilities here, his body wouldn't handle it. He even mentions that when we test out full Burnian. So yeah, here we are. We got Gato stealing the Mark II and everything. Okay, black badge. Form Voltron. Alright. So yeah, we know Gato, along with the Lost Fleet, has been hiding in the Garden of Thorns, one of the many Showa zones formed after Zeon destroyed devastated number of sides. Ooh, so yeah, let's take a look here. Yep. Yeah, it's an armistice, not really a peace treaty. Although obviously the media would pass it off as a peace treaty. There's everything to suspect. The wounds are starting to heal, but unfortunately some don't want them to heal. Cheer of the peace had sown the seed of new conflict. Yeah. It's like, okay, what would you have considered a just peace, Zeon? What? Oh wait, let me guess. You winning? You victorious, no matter what? So losers. So yeah, if you won, it would be right for us to declare, for Federation to declare illegitimate here. It's like, be bitter and resentful. For crying out loud. Unavoidable. Yep. And you know for a fact that if Revel was still alive, this probably wouldn't have happened. Like, he wouldn't have demilitarized after the war, everything like that. He would not have allowed this complacency to take hold. Began to rearm and remilitarize. It's like, why did you disarm in the first place? And then just 3 years later, you're rearming again? They were, I don't know about arrogant, well, that's understandable in victory. The arrogance came from disarming here. Rearming in a way can be seen as them preparing for possible problems. After what happened on the moon with the Invisible Knights. Let's tell the story of a war lost in time. Yeah, not anymore. After this became a thing here, they fully acknowledge. They kind of retcon it in here now. It's like they had, yes, it was lost time, but no, it's like this is the kind of this stuff is studied in schools and stuff like that. In fact, if you look at the Mobile Suit Gundam Unicorn here, when Banagher's in his class, room attending class, stuff like that, we can actually see the teacher talking about Operation Stardust and the Lost Fleet and stuff like that here. Where are the people? I forgot to plug my... Oh boy, yeah. There we are. Sorry about that. So, not lost to time, but I will say a few things are for now forgotten, but you'll see. I'll get to that when we get to that. Alright, let's see here. The afterglow of Zeon. Alright, here we have the Albion here. Improved version of the Pegasus class. Made by Anaheim. Pasarov? No, sir. We should arrive at Torrington Base on schedule. Good. Miss Pippleton, I trust the long ocean voyage from Jaburo was not bored? Not bored you? It's not bored you? It has been fascinating. Good. Your first visit to Earth. Your first visit to Earth, okay? Yes. We already have. We already have, exactly. The area they're in right now. We're passing over the former Sydney now. Yeah, they've already reached Australia technically here. Where they are floating right now is where used to be Sydney, Australia. Be dry land. Before Zeon Operation British, that is. This is where the colony came down. Another retcon they did. We can see a narrative here where they added a bunch of wrecked buildings, stuff like that, like the skeletal remains of what used to be Sydney, Australia, if you will, of human civilization. Forming a crater 500 kilometers across, the largest man-made hole in history. Collateral damage on a massive scale. That's not collateral damage. How many innocent people died? And that's just from the biggest piece. And there we got. It's a Pegasus, Commander Gatto. Anaval Gatto, so yeah. Came down to Earth after hearing from the little spy in Anaheim. Apparently. Operation Stardust. East Earth Torrington base here. Yeah. I would think there will be no Xeon, but there's always gonna be some Xeon leftovers here and there. Well, most of them went to Australia, some stay behind. Captain Synapse? Okay, they misspelled Captain Synapse's name here big time. That really pisses me off. Has arrived on schedule. We have 211 crews and passengers on board, as well as 2 new model mobile suits. Very good, Captain. Nuclear storage? You may. Has been shut down since the Antarctic Treaty was signed. Better if it could have stayed that way. Yeah, they really mad. I still remember that scene where they get the new a Pegasus class. Through scary through white days. Yeah, I like how Ko Rocky is basically a nerd like this here. People make fun of him a lot, and some of it's earned, but I don't know. I have no problem with him. Yeah, the whole colony board mentioned that. Yeah, the damage. Whoo boy. So yeah, but this is the first time we see that Anaheim is really making more models here, like they're building their ships, stuff like that here, because we know after the war, Anaheim pretty much bought up all of Xeon's mobile suit industry here, and not just the companies here like Zimad, Zeonic, and MIP that makes mobile armors, but all of them, from the ones that make conventional weaponries to up to the various company that makes the parts here, like even the company that makes the mono eye camera of Zaku's of Xeon suits. Yeah, they bought it all here, and they have the monopoly, and you could say that this year is where they officially release their weapons and make mobile suits for the Federation. It's something that even they brought up in a Rebellion manga retelling here, where from now on, Anaheim is making all Federation weaponry. Yeah, if the colony hit Jaburo, the damage would have been catastrophic. It would have done exactly what Zeon intended here. Like, wipe out Federation HQ here and make them hit the negotiation table and surrender. That was the whole idea. Two Gundams. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's some serious hardware. You Anaheim? Yep. Yes, Anaheim here. We also see we don't get the whole thing with the testing out the powered gym, which again is another piece of Anaheim backpack that they're testing on that thing. Test pilot. Oh boy. Systems engineer. Nice to meet you. Nina Purpleton. Terrible individual, but I gotta admit, she does make some pretty good Gundams, so I would have her on an engineering team. Only the good-looking ones? Get in touch later. Make sure you call me, not him. Can I say a beer after you've done here? Okay, we got Nick Orville here, our Zeon spy. It's not at all surprising here because, again, with Anaheim buying up all of Zeon's company, a lot of their employees are now from Zeon. And so, there's something going to be spies. And again, the Rebellion manga also shows that a lot of Zeon people from Zeon actually worked on the GPO2. Probably to give an explanation as to why it looks so evil looking. Everything down here is fascinating. Yeah. Although I think Nina was she born on the moon? Or I don't know. Sunset. Breathing space. We can do beer. We can do all the beer and sunset you want. Yeah. Oh, you two are cute together. And it's bazooka? What? I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. You want to be a pilot too? You got that. You got the eye. But does he have a skill in reflexes? I mean, yeah, we see how he can easily spot what a Gundam's for. He saw the GPO2 and thought, all right, that thing can obviously be armed with tactical nukes, right? Did you only have Federation lieutenant uniforms? Yeah, there's a lot of lieutenants. There's a lot of lieutenants in the Federation. So yeah, he sneaks in. My real rank. Hey Jesse, welcome to the stream. I want everyone on their toes. Border outpost, but the test pilots here are among the best. It won't be easy. So yeah, I like how I give Gato this. He's respectful of the enemy here. It's like even though he admits they're test pilots, he says they're among their best here. So he doesn't underestimate them. The Federation, yeah, well, that's a problem here. This guy, this Orville guy, he's not Federation. He's with Anaheim. But yeah, war is in place. It's gonna be a big day. with how Anaheim just bought up all the Xeon companies here, it was so much easier for Xeon spies to be in there because, hey, they're now employed. They are now physically employed here, and these guys can still be sympathetic. Give it okay. She made it pretty clear you're not her type. Yeah, whatever. Let's go get a drink. Fine. Do this. Warhead loaded? Yes? I think I'll try it out. And here we come, the attack here by the Zamel. Basically, they've been grounded. So a Xeon has yep. He means taken. Okay, the machine and its warhead. Or the restoration of Xeon. Yep. Here's the Zamel and the Rick Dom. And then, sorry, the Dom 2 there. Dom Tropin, I believe, yeah. After or during the Federation? After, well after here. It was Victory Gundam showed that after so many wars and such, they were going nearly bankrupt. Yeah, this guy is good. This guy's a lot better. This guy's a war veteran. He was one of the... No, my Gundams! I mean, I get you're worried here, but one Gundam's gonna get stolen here. So... we haven't figured out which one of us is the best. Okay. Alright, Ko. He's the best. He's a veteran of the war here. He's an ace. I mean, this is a guy who could actually give Amuro Ray back then a run for his money. Exactly, you're still a rookie. Oh yeah, like I said, the Federation kind of went kaput well after the war. Like an enemy of me. Oh, shut up. So yeah, like Federation, by Victory Gundam, it was barely holding up. And after that, they pretty much just dissolved. It's like they went bankrupt, and that's it. At least by G Savior's time, by I think UC 200, they were gone. And so yeah. And didn't build their own. Yeah, they wouldn't. It's like it's Federation. To them, the Gundam is the embodiment of Federation tyranny or what have Earthnoid tyranny, something like that. It's a white devil. It's a bad sign here. I mean, yeah, we had Thunderbolt here in which they did their own thing, but nah. To them, if it's gonna be Xeon, it's gotta be their own design. Like with the whole mono-eyed crap and all that shit. Yeah, the dumb Tropin. And for the most part, I know, but yeah, they went with crazy designs here, like for mobile armor and stuff like that. Then the Psychoom tech, and keep in mind, the Xeon people. Whoa. Oof. The Xeon remnants here, they don't have the resources. Let me say it as a precaution. Special treatment mainly, or they thought that thing is nothing but trouble, that kind of stuff. Yeah, because keep in mind the Gundams used in the Gundams used in Unicorn there, they were not technically owned as well by the Federation. They were Anaheim. Well, Unicorn was Vis Foundation and Anaheim, yeah. Someone just down from space. Yeah, Xeon did have their little civil wars here, especially well known in Double Zeta between like Glebby Total's faction and all that stuff. And I guess you could even say like when the war was ending here. You put yourself in fear, then in burning. To get your tube machine back. Are you up for it? About all, huh? Yeah. Like I said, technically there was a war. There was a little civil war when and 1 year war here when Xeon Republic members wanted to sign a treaty, but many principalities, zombie sympathizers, zombie fanatics tried to stop that from happening. My duties, okay. You won't be joining us tomorrow. Well, dangerous stuff is above my pay grade. Yeah, you guys are not soldiers here. Anaheim is a company. Yeah, stupid. Yeah, Anaheim is a big time company here. Like, they were big even before they started making mobile suits. Like, they helped make sorry. Handle the field repairs. Anything Cold Rock? Yep. Sorry about this. Like Anaheim, they made everything from consumer electronics to heck, even making battleship, making warships and such for the Federation. So it's only natural that probably mercenary group was custom built because mercenary groups weren't really a thing. I mean, keep in mind, in the 1 year war, mobile suits were literally the new hotness. This is DC Kumusa. Lieutenant Gato, do you copy? I copy you. I have the warheads and one of their new Gundams. Brilliant work as always. Laws will be most pleased, yeah. Cut this sycophantic bull. We're not Earthnoids. I'll never have to look up at the stars from the ground again. Meet me at the rendezvous. Ay, 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 ay. So yeah, it just wouldn't make much sense here. There wouldn't be any mercenaries. Afterwards, I can certainly see. I can sort of post-war stuff like that. I can definitely see mercenaries being a thing, but not in the 1 Year War. Got confused? Okay. Yeah, exactly. This isn't training anymore. This is for keeps. Yeah, now we all die. Yeah, exactly. And they're bad losers. Dick Allen here, he's not wrong in that regard. Yeah, of course, it's an ambush bot. There we are. Cause he's dead. Yep. The only problem with that is that he died in space. From Earth or in space? What's the difference between looking at the stars from Earth or in space? On Earth, you have to look up. In space, you can look all around. All right. Jeez. With a look like a combo side with booster attached. All right, let's start this. Okay, hit the Kamasai and destroy it. Now we begin the fight. I like a lot of things that could do Federation colors. Yeah, it definitely is a lot better, and I'd say it's definitely look a lot better in this color as opposed to the vomit green that Zeon has a hard-on for. A Kamusai 2? Huh. So I guess from a Musai, new Musai Kai then. I have to get back to playing more Destiny soon. Okay, so let's see. Alright, That's one. Yeah, actually, me too. I always wondered that myself here. What did... There's a lot of Gundams that we don't know what happened to them. Like the G04, the G05, the Alex, but... we got nothing. They don't talk about them here. I think they mine the future, but... it's likely that all three of those suits were sent back to Augusta, and stuff, to be researched because... well, we know that eventually they studied the Alex Gundam and tried to make the Jim custom, which is basically the Jim version of the Alex. But, I mean, they had a little project here, but the Gundam itself here was easily repairable. Like, yeah, what happened to that here? What happened to the G3 Gundam? The 7th Gundam now? There is just a lot of Gundams that we don't know the fate about. Missed. Da da da. Da 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 da. Da da de. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Ooh, nice combination. I don't know if it's enough. But yeah, like what happened, it's like really shipped as well here, like what happened to the Thoroughbred. I mean, okay, it got used for the 081 there, but... and really, what happened to the Albion? They really just scrap it? No, I have not seen Toonami The Return yet. I'm waiting for all that to come out so that I can just do a reaction to it, because anything Toonami is awesome. Okay, so far, so good. Oh wow, the Barbados is so powerful. Maybe because it's the pilot as well. She specializes much more in melee combat, like grossly more than range combat. it's just a small two-part video. Oh, I'll check it out then, just in case. Alright, the Master Phoenix here, which, again, somebody that's surprised they don't transform. They don't have the option. My only regret is that this Barbados can't go like full powered mode, power unleashed mode, if you will, because that was like in the Lupus. Well, no, it wasn't the Lupus Rex. This was first technically done on the Barbados Lupus here. It became more bestial when it took in a lot of the armor and parts from the Hashimal. Yeah. I mean, I'll buy the Seed re-release here either way, but okay, no final step there. Let's see. Oh, brutal as all hell. No, don't destroy. I gotta have Ko reach this pretty far, so it'll be fine. I feel like, no, God, no. Because it doesn't have beam weaponry? No, but if anything, the way they handle beam weaponry is like, they make it more powerful here. Like, everything is going beam, so an IBO Gundam here, even a mobile suit, would play havoc in like late UC here, or where beam weapons are far more prominent, thanks to nanolimit armor. Besides, these things are over 300 years old. Like, the Gundam frame, 300 years old, and look, they still kick so much ass. Oh. Okay, let me just check that out here. Mecha Monster Fan O, thank you for the follow there on Twitch, much appreciated. Alright, so let's see. Okay, so yeah. I've got YouTube channels, you can check it out and stuff like that, do some serious reactions and whatever, what have you. Okay, yeah, you're not moving here, but you can. Use the income to weaken this guy. da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Perfect. Please tell me you got some valor up. All right, final step here. You can reach that, but 1800. No piercing, but get in there. Use your sword. No pinpoint. But weaken it with your. Oh, okay, phew. Perfect. Really? He's like a Kamusai. He's got anti. You should be able to dodge that shit. And yet, so much of the internal frames are. Well, keep in mind because of the Ahab reactor and such. Those frames are practically indestructible. It takes a lot to break them. A lot of strength stuff like that here. I mean, you can literally just pick any frame floating around there, so that's centuries old up maintenance, and just slap some armor on them, and they're good to go. They were literally built to last, far greater than any Gundam in UC or Seed or any of that. Good job, Ko. Alright, we got a historic moment here. What do we have? Damn you! 3 years I've waited. Oh, for crap. Thwart our ideals and destroy our dreams. It's like, your ideals suck! Your ideals involved the sacrifice of over 2.8 billion people in the first week of the war. Your dream? Yeah, if you knew what frickin' Garen Zabi had planned, you realize that dream is a nightmare. In the history books, the Nightmare of Solomon. You will bring true liberty. If any, no, we know what happens. Their attempt at true liberty, it ends up backfiring there and strengthening the Federation and the Earthnoids. You are an idiot. You are truly blind, myopic. You don't think the consequences. A sort of justice. What about justice for all the people you murdered? All the innocent men, women, and children in the 3 whole sides? What are you doing in the middle of a tactical fight like this? Preaching. It's your job to be... like, you're I don't know what picture you're looking at, but it ain't reality. You're deluded. You're living a delusion. Would Wing Zero's Buster Rifle kill them? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Well, oh, you mean it would destroy the Gundam frames? Who knows? Maybe they could. We saw how Shidan handled the Hashimar's beam cannon. At this point, I might have to. I don't want to destroy it, but hey, I don't mind killing this bastard. The Junkon, they had. Oh yeah, they had a plan B in case the Kamusai failed. They'll never fit in the recovery ship. Dump. Yeah, come on. Nina Purple 10 watching there. Alright. Guys are gonna Unit 1 and bring Unit 2 back to me. That's it. That's all I wanted to say. Fair enough. I mean, I get it. Those Gundams are your babies, and truly I understand. That's who, yeah? We're outnumbered. Yeah, at this point we should. And that's what the mission's gonna become here. It's either if we can't capture it, we have to destroy it. They want to escape with intact Unit 2. Yeah, exactly. To compare nervous, hot-headed schoolboys. Do you know what makes God so powerful? Think about what he said back there. Yeah, his blind idealism. He's powerful because he's skilled. He's skilled. He has years of experience. And he's got a zealot's fanatical drive. Yeah, I agree. So let's stop talking and start attacking. There's the Jukon submarine. That... the rise. Look at this guy. Wow. He wanted a backup plan. Yeah, in case the Kamusai went down. Okay, and we got... Fitz helmet, huh? No. I could use the credits. Damn it. This Gundam is still under-leveled. Spectres, yo. Yeah, it would. It would. Those guys, would like get the completely the wrong idea. Because it's a GPO to a second look, it really looks like they took some design from Zeon. Yeah, of course. Of course, I mean, at this point in time, Anaheim had fully absorbed all of Zeon's mobile suit company manufacturing part and everything. A lot of people work from Zeon, and if we go by the retelling Stardust Rebellion, a lot of the engineers on the GPO2 were from Zeon. Oh, is this great? What's the level this guy? 4. Alright, I can do this. Anyway, this thing's super OP powerful. Yeah, she's a Titan, but yeah, she's a Titan, but it's like she didn't realize what she was getting into. Emma Shane was. I gotta wonder, why was she a Titan at all? It's like when did she join up? These Titans are a bunch of asshole Earth-going supremacists that cause more problems than fix. They're pretty much Jamaica's private army. So I don't really get why she ever. I mean, I'm sure there's a manga that explains that, which hasn't been translated yet. If not, there has to be. Good riddance. Being chased. Too bad. You shouldn't have stolen the machine, the Gundam, then. And armed with a Galgu Marine. That's a night. That would be a nightmare. I do not want to see that here because still that thing is still a Gundam, and I don't want to be, and I would not like it to be tarnished with those with Xeon crap. I want to see GPO2 versus GPO2. Okay, but nope, that's for space. They were what? He hit me? Okay, I'm raising your mobility. Because that should not have happened. And Tropin's destroyed here. I think, yeah, like, technically the Tropins are like, the Rick Dom 2. Again, I don't know, I sadly am not as well versed with Xeon mobile suit history. Because it's Xeon. 2 custom Zaku Gunplas. What? To annihilate? You see a pop-up rifle. Ooh, critical, you're dead. Let's see, we got this thing here. Need to make sure this does destroy ya. And now we begin the music. And bye-bye! Two Xeon scrap bags taken out. Yeah, good riddance. Goodbye. You should have gone home. You'll get no mercy from me. Would have made the most powerful version of the Zaku 2, one from the ground war and the other from space. Wait, that's it? Oh, because he survived. With Cerberus colors and Xeon. That's a good, yeah. I mean, that would fit. If anything, I would think the new Gundam is the closest to Cerberus colors. Okay, I can't hit this guy because it's underwater. Alright, I hit you. Can I hit him? No. Oh, I get it. The bits. Can't hit him. But the Mega Buster can. Go over here. Can I in range? Nope. Oh well. The F2 came out after the 1 Year War or during? During. It was a late edition. But yeah. Oh yeah, the Zaku, the F2 was an improved version of the Zaku F of the F type. So it came out, and yeah, it's sort of like another way to make the Zaku up to date with the more advanced suits like the Rick Dom and eventually the Gelgu. We'll fight for the restoration of Xeon! MTT11, welcome, I guess. I mean, A, hello. Alright, so this thing survived. But piercing damage, really? Let's see how far I can get this guy. That's pretty far, but unfortunately not far enough. There's no one. Everyone's pretty much dead on this side. Yeah, okay, I gotta finalize. Really, I can't move any further. I guess I'm gonna turn here. Yeah, the Zaku ground type was a J type Zaku's. Can I counter? No, I cannot. Yeah, and then there was the Zaku 2, and then the Zaku 2 Kai. That was the Zaku that was part of the United Maintenance Plan of Celia to help standardize construction. But unfortunately, like Caecilia's United Maintenance Plan, while it would have indeed helped Zeon a bit here, it was too little, too late to make any do any effect or any real assistance. All right, thank you. We get the piercing again. Go ahead and do it. Then I have no choice. What, surrender? Or you're running away? Of course you're running away. But, we won. Oh no, that's still you guys, forgot. Let's see, feather down, cross, mega, flame burst. No point. Large beam size. Okay, first things should weaken you guys. Transform, please. Yeah, that's when they the Zaku Kai is when they really tried to emphasize more of the German influence in Zeon and Axis powers. Because really it was a combination of all the Axis powers. I mean, it had stronger Nazi vibes, but yeah, it was a bit of the fascist Italy and a bit of Imperial Japan. But yeah, like eventually it got to the point where, I mean, Garen was called Hitler. He was like Hitler by his own father. Garen wanted to do ethnic cleansing here. Like if he won, oh boy, like he would have reduced the population on Earth to just 1 billion, and like we're talking extermination. Like yeah, exactly. He was happy. He was satisfied with the amount of people who died in the war, like all the loss of life here. He was just a violent individual. If Garen was Hitler, his father Dozel Zabi could be considered the President Voss Hindenburg if he didn't die. Like he didn't die prior to the war beginning. And I hate when that happens. Alright, ass. Let's see. Mm-hmm. Alright, isn't that every— oh yeah, there's still you. Wait, can I see? Literally 9 HP left and... and that's it. This stage literally took me an hour. So who do I get? Excellent. Cole and Keith here. Cool. We got a barrier field from Gundam Jack. Oh, map weapon damage. Oh, that's what that was. Yeah, I've actually experienced that whole map weapon thing when I played this. Yeah, I decided to try these special stages. I won't be doing a stream here, but useful here. I cleared this one here to gain some capital, and we got one for leveling up. For these two, you know, I might just do these two just for the hell of it. But anyhow, now we stopped Gato there again from the day in the Yukon. There's only one other place it can go, and that's to a secret HLV. No one really leveled up. Well, this guy did, and she did finally, but need more. Let's see. Oh yeah, I already have the Fritz helmet, so. So yeah, dismantle. Give me more of that. And now attack and retreat on the burning sand. Done. Okay, yeah, we got some Dom Desert types here. We got more Zaku's there. Yeah, the secret HLV inside a mesa. It really shows just how poor a job Federation did, and that's gotta be because of actions taken from people who would eventually form the Titans. F2 for the base, armed with the Guff Custom machine gun, arms from the Guff Custom. Okay, with shoulder pad and everything. The Fritz helmet, Gazaku head, equipped with knuckle shield and 9mm. All right. The final piece was shattered. But the world does not know that. Yeah, one armed with a nuclear warhead. But yeah, like... yeah, a brand new suit, right? Fresh off the assembly line. Embarrassing. Probably it was armed with a nuke. Turn the tide of in. It was armed with a nuke banned by the Antarctic Treaty. Its mere existence could turn. Yeah, banned. The Antarctic Treaty doesn't hold any relevance anymore. It's pointless. I mean, Zeon technically broke the treaty 3 times. Makuve back in Odessa. There was that guy in OA's MS team here who used a vaporization bomb. Nah. And then there was that fleet from Grana that tried to nuke one of the colonies inside 6 here that had the frickin' Alex Gundam. And also, the treaty was with the Principality of Zeon, which doesn't exist anymore. So by all rights, every legal definition, the Antarctic Treaty is now null and void. Also, the use of a nuke is not illegal. The use of a nuke is illegal, but so what? So long as the nuke is not used, anything can have it on him. It's like I could have a Zaku holding a nuclear warhead in his hands, and that's it. That does nothing. It's not like I'm going to use it. That's what matters. John Cohen, which he also played another role in Lost War Chronicles. I think he was he demoted? Because he was like a general, but now he's a vice admiral, and in the Federation at least, it seems the Army rank is superior to the Navy rank, which makes no sense. Yeah, they have to make another treaty here. It's like, if ever, it's like... They got satellites, yes? But since then, nothing. Heading towards Africa? How can it head towards Africa? But that might have been... Why is that? They're thinking that they'll use it on Jabro? Did he hit Africa? I'm gonna have to rewatch Stardust Memories, at least early on. Tell them that. They refuse to accept it. Shouldn't we have more than just the Albion? I mean, another... Don't you have... You got other Pegasus-class ships. Link up. Have a I mean, I get that probably Cohen was in charge of the Gundam development project here, so it is kind of his mistake to clean up. But still, it just shows how obviously what a dick measuring contest Federation government is. And also, he's part of the reformist faction here who wants to change the Federation, and they're in the minority. So yeah, he got trouble. On banning chemical weapons. Chemical weapons are indeed covered by the Antarctic Treaty as well here because of the G3 gas that was used in Operation British, as well as biological weapons. Well, those shockwaves were not felt by the public. It's like, I love how they're over dramatizing it. I love it. So it did go to, how did it go to Africa? Helping about Federation forces disarm the Zeon remnant in this area of the world, but some elements called for continued resistance and went underground to wage a low-level guerrilla war. Yeah, a lot of people, a lot of Zeon forces gathered in Africa. We've seen that in a few of the side stories here, from Rise of Ashes and such. Even after they were people told like, yeah, the war is over. Well, a lot of people did finally decide to go back to home, go back to Side 3. Many decided not to stop. So yeah, the Federation forces disarmed. No, they didn't do that. And bid a new, a fourth Reich, I guess. A new Zeon. No, it's done. Shimmering heat haze. Rosemary dead. I love this. Whoever did the writing in this, whoever did the writing here is great. Well, with all the sand, I'd like to say we're in the Sahara Desert, but with the amount of desertification that's been happening around the world, for all we know, we could be closer to where Southway. Fortified Albion, areas clear, requesting permission to land. Alright, we also have to skip when these guys come in here. Uraki is back. We got Chap Adel, Alpha A Bates, whose name is a pun for alphabet. Empty-handed, I bet. And Bernard Monsha, who all three guys become Titans, and apparently did some crap shit while they were there because they eventually fled to Mars and joined up with Mars Zeon. Irony there. Fight the Nightmare of Solomon? Or did you get scared and hide under a rock? Excuse me, I'm in a hurry. Like us? No, too busy to talk to assholes like you. And I'd be dead. I'd be dead, alright? You save yourself? Okay. In real life, after the World War, they banned the use of, chemical in the League of Nations after World War II, and had to rewrite the treaty and other documents banning chemical weapons under the UN. Yeah, they had to rewrite that, but here the Federation never bothered to because they don't see the need here. They don't see Zeon as a threat anymore. Just a bunch of splinter factions that, just annoyance at best. Been piloting it for years. Really? I've seen the data from Unit 1. You've handled the machine as if you've been piloting it for years. I like how they say the data here, because clearly showing that a lot of the technology that was like, oh wow, back then, like the learning computer and being able to collect and store data, combat data, is now becoming, well, obvious. I still can't get over how they misspelled Synapse's name. Well, better a crap pie than a crap human being. at our lack of progress in finding the target. But I do not like men who lack self-control, yeah. He's really trying to hate you, Lieutenant. God be damned, Zeon scum. Where are they hiding? I'm really getting tired of pilots. Is there more than this bull? Jacqueline Simon here, which I think is the operator or radar? Oh, I forgot. Watch your tongue, petty officer. Oops, sorry. It's been a week now, and we're no closer to finding Gato. Even the sea lost its charm. And burning. Fuel for the malcontent. Right. Sorry, sir. Yeah, by all rights here, these guys are, what the hell? By all rights, these guys are terrorists. I mean, we saw all the way back in in the last stream with the Invisible Knights. They were charged with acts of terrorism. Cause yeah, that's what they are. That's what all these guys are. Terrorists. They can say that, yeah, we're true Zeon here. We are going to start the war and something like that, but they're not a nation. They're just a bunch of rogue soldiers who refuse to accept the reality that they lost. And they continue to attack and steal military items here, wreak havoc. They're terrorists. Oh, we got Nguyen Bitters here, who, fun fact, this guy was actually mentioned by name in MS Igloo. And for Operation Stardust. Your Excellency. For 3 years now, we lost many good men. We only have a few mobile suits left. This base is built in the ruins of a diamond mine. We had to make some modifications, of course, but most of the structural work has been done. But thanks to Your Excellency's effort, we will be able to take the Gundam into space. Again, His Excellency? I know that in Zeon here, they kind of experimented with bringing back the aristocracy element, stuff like that, but I never knew this guy had an excellency title, like a member of the hot noble families or whatever. So yeah, they saved their last HLV. We do what we must in wartime. Technician Orville of Anaheim attempting to flee through the port deck zone. If he was a Zeon spy, yeah, he was from Anaheim. Orville there, in sheer panic, he's retreating and probably leading them right to them. A team, you take the lead. Just do what you see says. What? Yeah, what knows rookies? We'll bring our own tissues. You think this is funny? You certainly think it's funny! So shut up and follow orders. I keep trying to think if there's any way for Xeon forces if there's any way for Xeon forces to back home. What? To go back home? They've had their chance. When the war was over, they could have gone back home whenever they wanted, but they chose to remain. In fact, a lot of people we see in like the other scenarios, they went back home and everything because This is Baal Angel, call sign Kimberlide. You cut escape from the Albion. That's a real name, huh? It's an older model HLV, but it should be enough to get you to orbit. Be this base finals moment. Bring the enemy with him. This is unfortunate. We'll have to send out the mobile suits. If we lose them in this fight, this base will no longer have any reason to exist. But it is our will that will succeed above all else. Bye-bye. You were followed, you moron. Thank you anyhow. Come on, you alien. I'm ready to play. You're trying to be space noids? Being rude. Where the hell did they come from? Oh, even the high ground. Pretty much. It's the best machine we've got. Even a Gundam, but so yeah. The diaper changed already? Will you shut up? So I can fly it. Going in. I hate to. The nice part about the Xeon faction is that they wear proper uniform. Dude, their uniforms are ridiculously gaudy. It's like, again, their uniform is designed to mimic the Axis powers here and how ornate it looks. They must have shot him down so he wouldn't lead us at base. Right there. It's an old diamond mine. HLV. You sure that we have no choice? They're trying to buy time. The launch window must be closed. That HLV could launch at any moment. When it does, yeah, the gun goes with it. Oh, come on. All right, you do. That's more than just a few suits. It's a lot more than a few suits here. What the hell? You're an army. Yeah, you know all about bravery and sort of stupidity, right? Besides, not just one ship. They got 3 Pegasus-class vessels to deal with. Commercial teams draw. All right, so let me guess. Degen term of few, yeah. All right, so we got 2 areas here, and Moncha's team destroy. But when the other paramilitary groups, they often wear a mixture of civilian and military clothing. I'm not even gonna waste my time. Alright, yeah, definitely just focus on energy here. Oh, come on. It's rare that Gundam X and Victory Gundam got dubbed and shown. Yeah, that is unfortunate here. That was a big mistake as well by, well, not Toonami, not the Cartoon Network, but by Japan itself and Sunrise. Because after Wing, the smart thing would have been to show Gundam X. Gundam X should have been the next pick. But no, they wanted American audience to see the wonder that was the original Gundam series, and that was a big mistake. Because, I mean, I enjoyed it. I'm glad we got that on Toonami, but the Western audience wants the latest stuff here. So when Gundam came on here, and it's the old animation, the old 70s and early 80s animation came out, stuff like that here, how silly they looked, it's like, and people wondering where's Hero Yui? Why does the Gundam look so? What is this? They made a big mistake here. All right, excellent. All these guys got leveled up. Salvage, nice. Well, I can't help but always imagine a what-if scenario here. Like, what if Amuro, if he did get the Alex here, and they use the data on the Alex to, well, make these even better? Because, yeah, like they'd actually get combat data, Amuro's combat data inside there, and everything, and the progress on the gym custom would have been so much better. Maybe the gym custom could have come out earlier. Yeah, I think they had the exact same designer or something, so. I gotta look that up here. It's been a while since I looked at any behind the scenes of anything. Normally, I like to just focus on the in-universe stuff. Yeah, he did a what if on, like, if Amuro got the Alex, stuff like that here. I'm talking more beyond that here. He got the Alex here, the combat data. I gotta wonder how much more advanced would the gym customs would have been and stuff like that here. You stay there, let me, there, group attack, perfect. So yeah, I've seen Hikaru 197 video on that regard here. But yeah, it's like, I keep thinking with collected combat data on the Alex, who knows, maybe the gym custom could have come out in 81 or 82. Probably be a lot better too, because I remember Ko, when he first studied look at the controls of the gym custom, he said it's remarkable for being completely unremarkable. I don't know. Pretty much, it kind of was. Yeah, it was like a what if instead of just one colony drop. Like, instead of one side, bunch of other sides revolted and they all drop colonies. So yeah. Yeah. Mokuve died, which was great here and everything. I just really saw that here. I posted a comment about that here, which that guy used a vaporization bomb. That that always MS team guy. That's how he excused it. Which at one point it's like, okay, it's just another name for nuke. But then vaporization bombs came up again in Gundam Legacy. It's like, I'm confused. But yeah, I think one thing, I correct them on one thing here, like if they did capture, if our Rumble Roll did capture the white base, well then you'd see Sayla right there, like Lady Ortasia. And wouldn't that mean he have a change of heart? Something would have happened because, yeah. But yeah, Mokuve, the internal power struggles within Zeon here in the Zabi family. That's the problem when you have like a nation that has an aristocracy element to it here, where it's less to do about merit and more about, yeah, we got mostly like connection, stuff like that. And there's also the fact that the families would be competing against each other and such, so. Hey, asshole! Alright, so you got your own Zakutu F2 type, huh? Interesting. You're gonna die! I fight for... What is ultimate victory? What is that? And fear no one. What does that mean? Well, this is what your desire for ultimate victory will lead you. Ultimate failure. No, you can't. What? Yeah, there is a what if of that exact thing here in Garen's Greed or something like that, the game. Like, yeah, eventually once he's realized that Sayla is on the white base, he joins them. Just he's got some vigor up. Hey, come on. This guy can easily do it. So yeah, Garen's Greed does provide a lot of possible scenarios, and it also expands on what's going on in many aspects of the One-Year War. But I really wish Bandai or would at the very least release all the cutscenes translated. A video translation of the cutscenes on Gundam Info. Got a thing here. It's like I found some translation that showed. It even says like during the first 40 hours of the One-Year War, like in 3 sides devastated and 2.8 billion dead in the first 40 hours. Play some music, please. How to make better use of the wrist. That would be fun. That would be interesting to see, actually. I would have liked to see that. But I don't know. I mean, so long as they protect Sayla, I can definitely see him teaching Sayla. I mean, there's even like a what if scenario, like if he did survive the One-Year War and part of the ships that escape the destruction of Baoku, and he actually meets up with Char. But he instantly recognizes Char, like even with his mask on, everything like that, he knows that's Casval, and yeah, pretty much swears loyalty to him and stuff like that here. And Char, to show how much really he talks to him in a respectful way. Like Char's mainly condescending tone, always like belittling people, but for Rumble Raw, he is like, yeah, it's like he's respectful. Yeah, there's plenty of what if scenarios here. There's like a what if scenario where the Federation captured Giran alive, and depending on which side is which here, like if they got the Reformist faction, he'll just be captured and put under house arrest, which he'll eventually be freed. He'll eventually be freed by Gato and Delaz. But if it was by the conservative faction led by Jamatov, Giran Zabi would be publicly executed. Like, for broadcast to the entire Earth sphere. Jamatov incapable of realizing they just made the man a martyr. That would be the kid. Oh my god, that would be adorable. That would be adorable. She has to keep the song going. I'm not gonna do anything. Oh yeah, the kid, we know the war orphans were eventually adopted by Frabo and Hayato. the relationship with Char, well, they never met. That's the thing. Char and Rambaral never met beforehand. It's like the last time they saw each other, they were both kids. It's Char and Cathval and Artasia were raised by Rambaral's father. Like, if we go by the origin in a way, which is probably the closest look we get, we see what happens. You know what? Nah, I'll save it for later here. Yeah, those words should never cross. I can see him saying that. Because in a way, yeah, like he doesn't want to fight anyone. Those words, a soldier shouldn't be saying that. But Kira's not a soldier. He is a pacifist. Kira's more of a pacifist, but one that'll take action if need be. That's why the kid always fights to just disarm. Alright, I think I'm gonna end it right here. I'm gonna end it. Yeah, Dozo is a soldier here. He's a soldier. He works his rank well. He might he's a bit dim-witted, but you understand what he is. And he does indeed care about the men under him. Yeah, obviously, like, there's a lot of cool interactions between these the characters of Dynasty Warriors Gundams here. Like, I like when Domo Kashu encounters Loran in the Turn A Gundam here. Loran's the same thing. Like, there's no reason to fight here, and Domo says there's always a reason to fight. I gotta replay Dynasty Warriors Gundam 2 because I forgot a lot of those interaction scenes. I mean, I remember the one with Elpio Puru here and how she mimics like the whole Donkashu summoning his Gundam thing, which is hilarious. Like, I remember Haman, like, making fun of Miliardo and the Epion Gundam. Yeah, they could have done that here. They could have been a thing, but you know, things don't always go our way, especially in war. No damage. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm sinking the chair here. Ugh. There was a lot of possible what ifs in Gundam and stuff like that. Like, heck, what if Amuro knew beforehand not to cut down that Zaku like that, thereby creating the hole in the colony? Then Temray would not get brain damage due to oxygen starvation and would be working for Federation still. Like, what if Amuro could reconcile and his mother could reconcile? What if Bright didn't try to push a 15-year-old kid who never wanted to be a soldier, and treated him better? It's like, Jesus. I mean, toxic masculinity, all that stuff here was a big thing here. It's like terrible understanding of just how things work. All right, do it. That's how having used allies is a factor. Yeah, that's true. Well, it looks like I'm not gonna beat this thing in 3 turns, that's for sure. Oh yeah, Duran, but even he, why would he tell him? Because he doesn't know anything about. He doesn't know who she is. Now, Destiny. Alright, could make it and really hurt that HLV. There's a little small precaution here. Perfect. Pinpoint, please. Okay. God damn it. You can't get a face. There's too much enemy fire. I never considered until now. What if Amuro saved Dozo's life? Guys, we got 2 Gundams here with high energy weapons. Fire! Damn, enemy fire. It was an impossible mission. Alright, this one took another hour. And immediately after the HLV launch, the entire Zeon forces that were stationed there, like, waved the white flag and surrendered. Man, fuck you guys. I would just destroy you all right now. You're terrorists. Yeah, you guys are now terrorists here. I have no problem killing you all. Alright, and now here we are, the Nightmare of Solomon. He's now in space. Oh boy, looks like we're skipping a lot here. We're going right to when God was about to fire the nuke right at the naval review over in Kompai Island, or as he likes to call it, Solomon. We see Magara House in her Gelgu Jaeger there. Well, they captured him and everything. They waited for information. He'd probably try and like that here, blah blah blah. But he'd probably like sing a different canary if once he sees that once he learns that Garen had no problem killing his own father. He probably could have been in Rebel's fleet when that happens. Remember that, like if he was with Rebel's fleet here, when Daegwin came in and killed them, and Garen killed them both. Is Eon feared 8th part of the Nightmare of Solomon haunted the 1-year war? Oh, wow. Pride and honor were torn from him. Yeah, that means nothing in war. Your mothership has gone down. Oh, I could have sworn he was part of Delas's main fleet, unless you're talking about the ship under Delas' fleet that was shot down. Oh, the Dolowa. Yeah, one of those giant ships. Yeah, we took down. Has also been killed. Our fleet withdrawing from the Abaoku Quan. The moment they hear the fleet withdrawing. That's a fallen torch. Again, I wouldn't have bet these guys knew what Garen planned to do if Zeon won the war, and they would be like, okay, if it means glorious space noid, then yeah, bring on the ethnic cleansing. Oh. of future glory. That's all we think about. Glory this, glory that. You guys will be terrible in peacetime, even if you won. Battle of Bawaku. It brought Zeon's war to an end, but a chance encounter with the lost transformed Gato's future destiny. Ah, yeah. Fast forward again to UC 083. And this background is to illustrate, Gato got back to the Lost Fleet, and now he's making a broadcast to the entire Earth sphere saying the Lost Fleet pretty much declares war on the Earth Federation and how they're wrong here. The fact that they made this Gundam here armed with a nuke shows they broke the Antarctic Treaty, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, doesn't matter. Oh, yeah. The White Wolf leading a command. I mean, they might. I mean, it may be impossible though. I mean, Shin Matsunaga. The reason why, there's a few reasons here, but the main reason why he wasn't at Solomon was because he was called back to Side 3. Oh, for crying out loud! What do you? Okay, what? Alright, whatever, Zach. I mean, got it. Whatever. It's the largest concentration of Zeon remnant power in the Earth sphere. Now they announce they have captured nuclear-armed Gundam GPO-2. Siceless. Yeah, Delaz was a big shot. Probably Garen's most loyal officer. So of course he had the largest fleet. And yeah, we're right in the naval review! Wow, we're speeding up here. Okay, look at that! We can actually, if you look down around this area of the screen, people, we can see two, at least not one, but two Grey Phantom type Pegasus class ships. One of them is the Grey Phantom, and the other one, I have no idea what the other one name is, guys. But there was like two Grey Phantom ship, I believe. Wow. And yeah, I think these are supposed to be Salamis and probably a few Magellan Kai class ships as well. The revamped models. Wow. In response, Federation forces hold a show of might in the form of a naval review of their new warships at the former Zeon base Solomon, now called Confeto. Confeto? It's called Kumpai Island, as I checked. Again, another mistranslation, I guess? I don't know. Who's the one actually using? Yeah, who's exactly? It's like these guys, these Zeon guys here see their glory here and like to ignore their own atrocities, their own war crimes. Like, because in their mind here, if it's for the glory and well-being of Zeon here, it was necessary. Besides, Federation was not being fair. I mean, they got to build mobile suits here with beam weapons. That's not fair. They're sore losers. They have a classic case of victim mentality, hardcore victim mentality here. And yeah, I miss playing Counter Space 2. I still got my copy. Maybe one day I can stream it again. Sort of forgot. We're entering the port. Dale. How is that Gundam? Yeah, okay, there was a face to the Zeon officer who asked that question. And excellent, the Federation has outdone itself. Now I really want to check out the dubbed and compare it to the actual subbed, because I remember what he said when he was asked that question here, and it was a very condescending remark. He said, "It's pretty good for a fitty suit." What was the watch? The Sema Fleet. Sema Fleet? So you're finally back with your stolen Gundam. We mistook you for space debris. Change course now. Damn it. Alright, and oh, looks like they okay, fun fact here, but new lore showed that Sema actually tried to find Asakura, the guy who pretty much made the G3 gas and ordered her and her troop to gas the colony with what they assumed was knockout gas. So Sema actually tried to go after Asakura, who was fleeing as well from Babaku. And Gato stood in his way here. Gato stood in her way, they clashed for a bit, and I don't know what happened after that, but yeah. So yeah, they do not like each other, for good reason. Oh wow, what do we got here? Oh yeah, the last fleet military, the Garden of Thorns. Yeah, the Garden of Thorns is a Showa zone. Which I forgot which side it was, but yeah. Yeah, same here. I have a dub for this series. I got a box set. Many brave men and women. What men and women? Well, men I see. I didn't see any women. Conviction. Again, they keep saying Sema Gara House fleet, but for the most part, it's just a fleet of one ship. And a Zanzibar is powerful. And it's a Zanzibar Kai, which is impressive, but in the Showa zone. I'm just looking for debris, remember? An initiation ceremony. Are an army without purpose. They will be easily dealt with. Gundam of yours. Oh boy. She's a traumatized woman, by the way. I mean, Sema, she is mentally unstable because of the trauma she suffered from finding out that she just committed a war crime. And she had, and because this is UC Gundam, there are no therapists. She's an evil influence, selfish, malicious. Frankly, she scares me. She hates you guys here. Eh. Not really. This ties far more with Zeta Gundam, but yeah. She scares me. Yeah. Because keep in mind, Seema and most of her majority of her people, at this point they hate Zeon. They have to, because Zeon made them homeless when they turned their home colony of Mahal into the colony Laser. She will exact her revenge against glorious Zeon. You can still say that, glorious Zeon, when you know what her revenge is? Noble undertaking. The Jew have won for us in a fleet more powerful than we possess. Yeah, fleet more powerful than they possess, because in the end, they're just helping pave the way for Axis Zeon to come in. Depends on which Mandalorians we're talking about here. We're talking the Mandalorians that decide to go off on conquering other worlds, destroying worlds, and in a way they're worse than Zeon. Your wisdom gives me clarity. I shall serve you until death. Yeah, they're so blind. Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah, Shiro was in the colony as well. That was gas in CSI 2. Yeah, Pegasus on the menu. No doubt it's operated by elite nobleman's son. What? Obsolete Gelgoose. This will be easy. Oh ho ho ho. He doesn't count. We're in a fight. Save it for later. It overrode our communications. Listen. It is nothing but lies. It is a sham. Marine Raider launching. There's Seamus. I would do everything around here. Uh-oh. Oh boy, that's not good. In some media, they show Seema using a Zaku 1 and others her in a Zaku 2. Yeah, I remember in Encounters in Space, she used a Zaku 2, but I guess that's just supposed to be a dream sequence, so it doesn't really count. But in actuality, Zaku 1s were used to deploy the poison gas. Can Seema destroy? Oh man, I'm fighting a Seema girl. Oh, wow. Well, this was a turn. A Gelgu Marine. And Seema Gelgu Marine there. What the? Oh, is the message still ongoing? I guess so. We believe in self-rule for space noids. Yeah, all under the Xeon flag. You burned most of them. You gassed the whole colony. I mean, this is one of those things where, you know, one of the things that they really need to do is actually show exactly what the big deal is. Like, how was did the Earth Federation treat the side and the space noids prior to the war here? Because that's the one thing where we've never been shown. What was post-war like here that led to Xeon Daikun controlling, settling inside 3 and his philosophy becoming a big thing? I really want to see what was life like prior to the war here that would incite this desire to make a war here. Like, they talk all the bad things the Earth Federation does, but we don't see it. Yeah, at least this one here, it's tied. It's basically, this monologue is him declaring war.
まずはお手並み拝見といこうじゃないか。そらそら、私の動きについてこられるかい？
Hmm. He's still alive? Yeah. In a way, it's hard not to feel bad for her, but it's one of those things where, oh well. I mean, and she does try to help the Federation, of course. Yeah, so she eventually does, she basically becomes their mole. I'll remember this, you damned alien. And it's still going. Joined Seema's Marines. How many joined the Titan? None of them did. They all died. All of the Marines died in Stardust Memories, especially after Ko destroyed the Zanzibar here. Back in with the Dendrobium. Oh yeah, and keep in mind, also, the Titans, they only take Earthnoids. They don't really take Space Noids. They don't take Space Noids at all here. You gotta be born on Earth. By the blood of our noble youth, I do proclaim a state of war against your Federation government. We refuse the promise and lies of a false peace. In our hearts we cry the name of our nation, Zig! Giranzag with the old principality of Zeon used to pull the same trick. The typical propaganda speech to rouse the troops. Show his commitment, claim the moral high ground, and display the strength of his forces. But no mention of a trump card. Not bad. Yeah, that would never happen. Like, even if she survived, they would kill her. They would kill her to, you know, hide any involvement here. It would look pretty bad if it turns out that they were negotiated with Zeon pirates. Why aren't they? Because it's not tuned. Your programs did your program. Yeah, this guy tried to prove his own program for the GPO-1 proved better for space combat as opposed to Nina Purpleton's own program. When this thing is not even made for space yet. You blow your balancer? I gotta admit though, it really shows how much it can take a hit. Which makes me wonder, here's a what if. What if Ko actually went with the program Nina Purpleton actually made for this in this battle instead of his own? There's a what if. You are still a rookie Gundam pilot. You still got a long way to go, kid. Yeah, what kind of armor we need to finish this off fast? Yeah, like I like what we see in the OVA here. That thing, the Gundarium alloy can take a lot of hits. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of her war. That's her job, her war. And frankly, Ko brought upon himself here. Like, if he had gone with the program Nina did, he could have come out there better. He could have had a better chance. But because of that, he got hurt and the Gundam got wrecked. The Gundam that Nina built. I'd be pissed off too. Yeah, he probably wouldn't have won here, but he would have probably had a better chance. Done something more than just be a target. Yeah, why can't I control this thing? Because the program you made sucks. Yeah, he got a big head. Ko got a big head and thought he knew the Gundam best. When really, no. If anyone knows that Gundam best on the Albion, it's Nina Purpleton, the one who made it. Because unlike Amuro here, we see that Ko isn't really engineer or mechanically inclined or anything like that. He's got a fascination for the most part, and they kind of delve a bit in that in the Rebellion, but he's not as good. That feels like an ace. Ooh. It's fast. Yeah, that thing. It's an old Gelgu, but quite good still. I think it was made for speed. But people can't. Yeah. Oh, Chimera and Games, welcome to the stream. Welcome back here. Yeah. But right now, her worry is the Gundam here. I mean, at least she showed some worry with Ko, but for the most part, it's about the Gundam. Yeah, Amuro sit his ass on the computers all day. Not only that, but the Gundam was powerful and still new to keep up here. Now, yeah. Yeah, maybe for now, yeah. Man, but again, I have to give Nina this. She tried to help. She tried to assist Ko before he launched, but Ko turned it down. If anything, Ko was not supposed to launch in the Gundam. He was, and I mean, look at the series. He was supposed to launch in a gym in a gym. Was supposed to launch in Lieutenant Burning's gym, but he instead chose the Gundam. You've got the skills, kid, but you rushed in it. Yeah, the Gelgu. Exactly. Yeah, the Gelgus can do that here because they got veteran pilots here. They got. Meanwhile, the Gundams from Zeta, they're piloted by kids. Now, yeah, this was a learning. He needed to go through this. This was a learning experiment. You fought a better pilot in a real battle. And yeah, in a battle where in a terrain which you had no real experience in a Gundam that was not really proficient for zero-G combat. Whoa. What the hell? Wait, what? Wait. What? 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 I don't recall Lieutenant Burning's suit being destroyed in this part when they encountered Sima Garha for the first time. No. Okay, so What the hell? I think Kira and I are gonna hold hands over the rainbow. That's very much. That's funny. That crab. Yeah, that was not that. We're like, I think it happened. That should have been a few stages down the line, maybe a stage or two down the line here, because we're in 0083 here. Stardust Memories. But yeah, okay. Look, I know. Let's see. The situation was that when fighting another Zeon force, like the last three, something like that here, Lieutenant Burning finds, you know, some actually when he looks around the ship, he finds reports on Operation Stardust and the entire operation, what their plan is. But during the battle, his gym got like a puncture in the side here that escalated. Apparently, so systems were messed up, eventually exploded, and bang! It's like a delayed reaction there. Yes, advance is on schedule. It's the end of everything. Huh? We're committing all our forces we have. The losses cannot be anything but massive. This is our second arrow. We have no more. That speaks the truth. If it goes wrong, if I cancel the operation, the soldiers must withdraw. So yeah, that stop burning down like that was crap. What the hell? Kairos Odo. I'm the only one left who was with you. It's like, we are skipping so much here. We're already getting to the naval review and everything. What about the battle with the Valvro? Back in the moon? Where Ko tries out the full burning for the first time. What the hell? There's so much! No you're not. This ocean is older than the rocks floating around ya. Then the heavens have turned against us. The heavens were never on your side. Yeah. Yeah, I think in particular, yeah, he was having health issues, especially he was getting old, and the extreme G's of piloting of a mobile suit were too much for him. He goes retired, but yeah. But he was killed because his mobile suit literally exploded from damage. If heaven, maybe, but you guys going, well, he'll learn that when he goes to hell. All right, we've got the naval review here. We got all the ships. Oh wow. I don't like it. Confido is too quiet. Green White here. He is an ass. He's one of the conservative assholes that I think he does he die? I think he dies here, but I'm pretty sure this guy would have been Titans all the way. He's completely against the gun development part and all that stuff. It's a nuke. All ships shall sink into the ocean space. A fleet without mobile suits is nothing. I like those words here. It's like it shows how this obviously shows how much the Federation has indeed changed, and they have indeed at this point fully accepted the fact that mobile suits are key to anything. Yeah, they think the gods are on their side, yeah. Yeah, there are two versions of it. Yeah, I forget about Salamis. Yeah, there are two versions of Salamis Kai. Yeah, there's technically a Magellan Kai as well. Hmm. Oh, bye-bye with those guys. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, like defense satellites. Yeah, their defense network. No, this. Oh wait, don't tell me. Ah! Why? The auto batteries. Let's see, we got the modified Musai, the 83 types. Salamis Kai, I guess these are W83, yeah, W83 styles. They eventually like remake them, and the Briggham, which yeah, it's definitely a heavily modified Magellan. They got Type C Jins? Jins, really? Within 7 turns. Yeah, I know the Salamis from the Zeta series were actually outfitted with mobile suit decks. Granted, on the bow section, not much, but yeah, these things are still pretty much attack ships. I don't know, I think I like these guys better, actually. Again, they... But yeah, I don't think these don't have mobile suits. At least no internal capacity. But yeah, like in Zeta Gundam, the Salamis, just look at them up, compare, contrast. They are just regular Salamis, but the bow has been replaced with a mobile suit deck. That's it. Yeah, pretty much. That would be a good idea. Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense that they decided to phase out these Salamis versions, but yeah, you should have been here when we started here. I explained it yesterday, but yeah, I actually made a account with a foreign, an Asian account here. Either like, was it Singapore? I think, yeah, a Malaysian account here, and so I can. And so, yeah, I got DLC, the free DLC stuff. I haven't got the paid DLC, so... And I'm liking this, so I'm really liking this here. So you'll see the rest here. I think I got the Phoenix Zero here. I got the File Gundam. Just good. So yeah, because I got it, because I downloaded that stuff from the Malaysia account, it added here. Yeah, the hot scramble is OP as hell. Love it. I can't believe they blocked this out from the in the American stores. I don't. Why were they thinking? Oh, it'd be that'd be terrifying. That'd be very terrifying here. It's like the STF-1, put him here. It's like just straight up path. How a number of ships could easily be destroyed here. I mean, heck, at the right angle here, at the right position, and elevation. My God, the SDF's main cannon could destroy a whole bunch of side colonies. Yeah, it is badass. Yeah. Yeah, it is. I especially love when you attack. Oh wait, not yet, not yet. Here we go. When you attack with this thing here, the music. It plays the theme music. Have a Bose Halberd Gundam. Da 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 da. Oh man! I gotta work. Yeah, I gotta work on this one here. Man, you got. It's impressive how much weapons they managed to fit in there. Actually, like all those high-powered beam cannons. So yeah, this design is so yeah, this is a massive improvement over the original design. But of course, it became superfluous when the fact is mobile suits. Oh boy, yeah. Master Phoenix Gundam here is awesome. The animation for the looks better than really. Wow, interesting. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else to send. So, wait a minute. More or less, it depends. Let's just say I want to put some solar panels on that thing. Mostly when I do that piercing attack here. But yeah, look how much HP it's been consumed right now. Yeah, the the Hot Scramble Gundam is from Build Fighters Try. But the Master Phoenix and other stuff, they're from the other G-Generation games. Let's see, should I, maybe yeah, let's do that. First, let's sort this one out here. Embark, finalize, good. Yeah, amazing try, yeah. Finalize. And let's see. Well, these two. You. Nope, that one's for the ground. Here we are. And song over. Boom! Can you keep it going? I'm not a fan of those Gunpla anime due to the fact that power scales all over the place. Well, yeah. I mean, the whole point of the Gunpla, it's all about like the skill behind the control and just how well you've made the Gunpla. So, boy, you can literally have it so a freaking Zaku 2 could easily beat the Wing Gundam in that thing. Because it's not a matter of the whole. Well, obviously, it's the anime is not a reference. It's all about how you build it and how well you control it. That's the fact. That's the fact. Is like if you got a professionally made Zaku 2, it will lose to a straight build of the Wing Gundam. Or I think, if anything, the first episode of Build Fighters, and just really hammers that in here with the Wing Gundam losing to a Gion. But then you had the new generation building all these, creating all these new power scale, these powers and abilities for Gunpla. It was incredible. You know, the Gunpla is fun. The Gunpla animes are fun here, like tournament style, anything like that here. But yeah. However, if you are good at controlling, even a straight build can be incredibly powerful here. Again, we see that in Build Fighters Try, where this guy who's playing for his little brother here is using a straight build Destiny Gundam. All right, the halfway is. I'm not gonna play. I have not bought the DLC here because that's a paid DLC. The halfway is Flash. That's paid DLC, which I haven't paid for it yet. All the DLC I've got is free. So I even got like the Haro stages and stuff like that. I love that, Poe. I love that. They do hear that in the special stages you can get the G self. Oh, that excites me. To me, it looked at someone who made 67 Mustang Cobra, but in the shell of an engine that could go 6. Okay, interesting. Basically, you can buy the best equipment, but if the player is trash, you will lose. Yeah, I mean, it's not about buying. It is an expensive hobby, I gotta admit, but it's not about buying the best equipment. It's building it right. That's just embarrassing. Really? Alright, can I make it in 7 turns? I don't know. Yeah, you can fall back here and get back in the ship. Just because you build Wing Zero model kit does not mean it's a Wing Zero. So some could win Gunpla tournament with a ball. And again, yeah, Reggie showed that here, like when Ramba Roll took him to a bar, which everyone was like doing a Xeon cosplay and fighting Gunpla and like little Gunpla battle there. Like he fought them all using a ball, and he like beat them all up. They're all like, you should see that episode, but that just shows you. It consumes too much energy. Exact. Yeah, it does. Whew. Yeah, I was surprised he lived in a colony here. It's like, what the heck? Accuse you. Okay. The animation of the DLC. Yeah, they did. I'm ready for this guy here. Look at that scene. That was drawn, for crying out loud. That wasn't animated. That was like done on a 3D rendering. No, that was drawn. Good, he didn't destroy it at least. Moving to the OG Gundam, that could happen. Alright, I'll actually recall everyone here, because gotta have Gato be the one to... Ooh. 5 more turns. Okay, come on. Begin the music! Yeah, I know, that's super high to attack. Oh no, Crossbone was not at all brought up here. Is there anything to do with, what? I have... Jared is, yeah, boy. Yeah, he's got, yeah, I actually used it before. It was awesome. But yeah, Jared... Jared's a terrible person. The fact is, yeah, Jared is selfish. He's self-centered. He has a big fat ego. He thinks he can get away with anything because he's so better. He has a very high opinion of himself. Yeah, I know. I used it. I know about it. Miss me. Yeah, it's sort of like it incorporated a lot of G Gundam in it, but yeah, what he expects, German style. Yeah. But he doesn't even care when he messes up. Like, again, when he like crashed the Mark II on that building like that here, he just got out of it and looked at it and said, well, I guess a written apology won't make up for this. Like, it's like he doesn't have to worry about anything. Four turns remaining, great. Jared. All right, transform. I want the flare burst. Ah. I love this weapon here. Like, why not have both the Death Sight and the Forbidden Gundam in one go and have two? Woo! I want to see what this one does here. This one I never used before, so this will be a first time. Oh boy, let me just set up here. Do it. Okay. Oh, okay. Ah, and oh, full burst. Yeah, you're dead. A fan-made Gundam manga where the main characters with the Gundam is killed just 2 seconds into the mission. The other character has to go on. In this game. Really? Wow. Namely, it's the Gundam. The Gundam is why they keeps them alive long enough for them to get good. Yeah, path of the turn here now. Oh, the animation in Crossway is better, but the effect of the Gundam animation just lacks in comparison to Genesis. Just wow, really? So I guess you just put more emphasis on making these Gundam look better in this game as opposed to that one. And I guess they focus on whatever titular Gundam of Cross Genesis they had instead. Again, he's increasing the output of the beam saber. So yeah, he's basically over tuning it here. I mean, you can do it with any beam saber technically. You can but it just wrecks. But it would cause some internal damage. Uh-oh. Oh, fusing. Wow. A crossway doesn't have it? No, damn. Yeah, and encounters in space, when we are zipping through this area here, we're taking down ships with just a freaking Vulcan gun. It's ridiculous. Oh man, that's all I get. Oh, he's one turn away, so... let's see. Yep. It's just, that ship. Historic mode unlocked. Above us. Yes. Perfect. And you guys are all lined up right there. That's your target. All those ships. Not fall in vain. Of Zeon's ideals. In the end, this will accomplish nothing, but just solidify the Earth Federation's whole colonies with an iron grip. You just made things worse for the Space Noid, you idiot. Yep. All right. Not Star, yeah, not Star Brains. So we're still on Gato's. Oh, crud. The GPOO? Can't I just let him kill him? I am missing a gym custom in my... Yeah, sure, why not? Let's see. I should have used a skill though. Yeah, I missed! Oh, Fire Dragon will stream, I think. Yep. Will the stream here? The rudder sound as well. Really? Oh, come on, you could have done better. Yeah. Knew about this, got the plan to capture the GPO and let it happen, so... Yeah, Jamaitov. Jamaitov probably knew, yeah. These are conservative factions here who use this to their own. Knew about Delas's, yeah, they knew about Delas's plan. And a way to justify the Titans. It was all played. Sortie. You got Type C and Type C, okay. The whole, yeah, the whole sacrifice must be made come to mind. And this one just in case. Alright, one down at least. Okay, some characters some level up here. Overpowered, nice. AP boost. Character leveled up. Burning sword. Tempting to see. Why does the map attack? It doesn't matter. You leveled up? Alright. Gotta see this one. So... bye-bye music. I want to see what this burning sword is. Oh, combine. All right. Ah, yeah. Oh, sunrise pose right there. Oh, okay. Yeah, we got this thing here. This is always cliche. This little great cliche. Love it. Love it. Why not? I have a Gundam. I'm surprised Gundam hasn't done it before. Oh. May I give Nightmare Summon the Darkness Finger? Oh, please do. Please do. That would be such a wonderful thing. Movie's over, so let's see the scenes. Yeah, that was a badass Master Phoenix right there here. Let's do that as only when the vigor is high. I gotta get any parts, any component that increases vigor. But now it's time for... all the way over there. Let's see, by all rights, Gato should have a disadvantage here because after the explosion, the left arm has been knocked out. That is true. But again, Jamaitov is not above. Jamaitov and such, they're not above doing that. Like sacrificing their own crew. I don't want those destroyed. Play the music again, please. Oh, that now it's in the school of Domo and Kaju. That'd be the love Tenjoken. That's the one. Full boost. Nice. We don't like being humiliated. We just don't get it. But war ends with honor? No! No! War ends after one side loses more than they are willing to commit. Wars end when people are just tired. No, that's bullshit. Honor my ass. So you cannot win. Oh, shut up. And rather than right on my side, and so are you. So are you. You're a cog in a greater war machine here. Look, this guy's a hypocrite. This guy's such the hypocrisy coming out of his asshole. You're just a deluded idiot. Dollars lost, only to be replaced by with upgraded one-year warrior mechs and warship with green soldiers who have little to no respect for veteran comrades. Yep. Well, to be fair, a lot of the people in the lobby on here will become part of members. They will become members of Titans. Anyone who was an Earth Nord can become a Titan. I don't want to see things your way. I don't want to see things your way. I don't want to understand how you can. I don't want to understand how you can justify a glorious thing, despite the fact that Zeon has done so many war crimes. And both Gundams have been destroyed, complete wrecks. Pisses me off. Alright, we got modified Salamis here. The Brigham, which, yeah, it's a good looking ship. And the Musai Lake type. Or Seama's fleet. This was part of Seema Garhaus fleet, huh? So she had more just a Zanzibar then. Lieutenant South Burning, yes. Screw you, big time. Fall of the Star. Oh yeah, I've been reading a couple of BattleTech crossover fics. I just love it when it's like BattleTech versus anything here, whether it be Gundam, Macross, Zoids, and just seeing them get their ass kicked. The point of no return. Yeah, okay, I know the colony they dropped it in the North American continent. I want to see that colony. What, like, did it explode as well, or was it just like in the colony that was dropped on Dublin, which it didn't explode, but it's visible? I don't know. All right, yeah. So yeah, look at the. Oh, I never noticed that we had the month. So all this took place in about a month. From October to November right now. Wow. Let's do this. Two good Gundams. Two good Gundams wasted like that. On a collision course that led to Solomon and a nuclear strike. In mutual assured destruction. That's ain't that a analogy here? Again, they were just fan fictions here, where I've seen them cross over with Gundam, like basically, and that's like self-insert, teleportation kind of stuff happening. I've seen some where some guy is in the freaking Berserk Fury, gets transported right in a clan invasion. I think during one of the whatever. Here that the repercussions of the Gundam theft have finally played out to the end. No. A game of GPO 3. Okay, so we're seeing more Seama's fleet here. Like, yeah, the Zanzibar is key, but we also got the two Salamis here. The trajectory from the moon. Yeah, two colonies were hijacked. Yep. Originally, because there were two colonies here, they originally thought one would hit the moon, but no, the other one was supposed to hit the Earth. Going on to the battlefield. But the colonies changed course. One of them began to plummet towards. Yeah, it was a bait and switch here. They send. At first, they had one colony looked like it was going to the moon, but then they had to change course and make sure it would go to Earth. One of them go to Earth. Fleet was out of fuel and had to give up pursuit. Yeah, fleet ran out of fuel. And so we have this, a GPO 3. From, I think, is that Lavian? Yeah, no, that's the Albion. The Albion core, positioned in the path of the colony. From the Lavian Rose. Anaheim owned, like, station, stuff like that. Point of no return. Operation Bridge sequel, yeah. Axis. Oh yeah, we do get to see a bit of Axis here. Like, Federation has control of the Earth sphere. Only the law's actions can threaten the status quo. After 3 years of hiding, his goal is the same. Now it's the time for us to stand strong. We will do whatever we can if we still have the capability to act. How are their advanced fleet doing? Let's go to the last fleet rendezvous point. And its mobile arm is almost ready. Amon.
大義サムここにあと何年
So yeah, and a fun fact, in the Rebellion, the advanced fleet with the mobile armor that I won't bother mentioning was actually Oliver, in the Rebellion, Oliver May from MS Igloo was a part of it. But yeah. Yeah, just start with Zeta Gundam.
阻止限界点
Like a little bit of cameo from Haman Khan there. See, as we see Axis. Yes, unfortunately it will, and then you die. Jaburo, south of America. Yeah, the enemy did learn from the 1 year war. They're doing the same exact tactic, but they switched up a bit here to fool them. They know what would happen if they launch it straight for Earth. They just be there here, so they put them in a wild goose chase. Yeah, does the colony stop propellant here? Because keep in mind, people, but at this point in time, they were sort of like rearranging the colonies here. They were moving them around, like reshuffling them to sort of help with population problems here and there as they try to slowly rebuild the side. So a lot of these colonies were given thrusters to be able to move, and yeah. How many colony drops is this? Well, this one here will be the second drop. One person trying to stop them. Jamaita them want that to happen. They want to drop here. They know where it's gonna drop. It's not Jaburo. We've come so far. The old Operation Bridge required half the Zeon fleet. Now here I stand on the brink of success with only a fraction of that fighting force. Yeah, just counterattack. Let's see, in Double Zeta Gundam, they dropped the colony on Dubai. And then in Char's counterattack, they drop Fifth Luna. It's ridiculous. But we're still publicly neutral. So yeah, like they know about active Xeon here, but they're neutral. Yeah, not Jamaicon. That's the other guy. Jamaitov. He wants this to happen so he could form a Titan, have his own private army, and have a stronger iron grip on the space noids and the colonies. $20,000, sir. So then the GPO3, then Drobian. Yeah, I mean, so far they hinted at the effect of the colony drop in other games here. Like they spoke how, since the colony drop happened, the desertification of various areas have increased. Many places are becoming a desert now. That must be Mazagato. Ko Rocky. And you've got me on your side this time. So yeah. Let's kill this son of a bitch. And go destroy Gato. Let's clear the path for him. To Megatron. I wouldn't be surprised. Not realizing that's because Cybertron technology, they have a way to like to just stop you. Or the gyms. I think they established they made a few in the side stories, but yeah, it was too expensive, I guess. I don't know, some bullshit like that. Especially with the fact that they'd have to either go through Anaheim. Keep in mind that, and they have a monopoly and everything, so they'll probably make it extremely expensive. They're that greedy after all. Right in the bridge! Oh yeah, look at the dead! Crushed! But the earth right there is beautiful, actually. Agreed, but they don't think like that. Seriously, the Droxy! The Droxy, the things are still in the fucking as hell! How do you not destroy it in one shot? How? Seriously? Yeah, but Lupus would have been better here, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure Lupus Rex came out after this game was released, so. Yeah, that kind of logic makes me want to punch in the face. Machine someone, yeah, probably. Yeah, I know it's a crossfire. I've seen trailers. You actually missed? No way! Oh, this guy's ridiculous. There, you're dead. I don't know if you're working with going to be an anime. It's an anime. It's gonna be an anime. It's gonna be an anime, of course. It's the new series, so yeah. But yeah, and of course, gonna have a video game version of it in. No. Of course. I forgot. Yeah, it's got an eye field. Probably the, I don't know. I think these, maybe the Star Build Gundam still, and I don't know. Season 3. Oh, you mean Erd Hunt? You mean Erd Hunt. That's not season 3 here. That's a side story. I mean that's set between seasons 1 and 2. Yeah, I think he's definitely mistaking it because no, there is no season 3 of Double O. There's been of Iron Blooded Orphans here. There's been rumors about a possible movie like showing what happens. Said after the fact, but video game. I don't know where you heard it. It was announced the third season, but it was never declared a third season. I mean, maybe it may have felt like that, but no. Use the micro missiles. Yeah, Mikado couldn't be in season 3 here. There was talk about the remnants of Tekkadan and everything, along with McGillis's former fiance working together to take on Galahorn. But yeah, all we get is like some line art, stuff like that here. We don't of the characters. We see Ride grown up and such. Yeah, I got an eye feel as well. But the damage was worse for this guy here because those were missiles, not beams. Yeah, Orga's dead. Oh yeah, they probably mentioned a prequel series set during the Calamity War here, like so we'd get to see like all the 72 Gundam frames and their prime. Well, yeah. So again, a prequel is nothing. Would not be surprising here because 300 years of history. Ooh. Yeah, a lot of characters. Oh, wow, yeah. And at the end of it, like, the people from Galahorn, those two idiots, finally figured out why they fought like this. Like, really. Too late, you guys deserve to die. I still want Villette's head on a pike for what she did to the Barbados. Oh, yeah. I mean... Of course they will. There's Gunpla right there for the imagine Calamity War era Barbados. To Gundam, well, because a bunch of one could say it's a spiritual sequel because of the Gundam boy, because of all the boys there. I mean, people have made a fan art here of the wing boys in Tekkadan's outfits, with Tekkadan jackets, and they fit. I don't care. And like I like Mikazuki actually fought Gato here. Like Gato thinks I have just stuff like my side here. I will win. What do you have? Eh. Whatever. I mean, and Mikhail would just be like, whatever. But I'd probably just kill Gato. But yeah, like, there have been fan art here, like, I think, was it posted on my Discord? I don't know, but yeah. But yeah, people have done, I've seen fan art of people, like, put the Gundam, the Wing Boys in Tekadon jackets, pretty cool. Now it's just you. Are going to Mars. Yeah, Frozen Teardrop its own little continuity, so I still appreciate it for the Gundams it gave us. But yeah. But speaking of Mars, it is one of those, and when it comes to Mars and UC, well, we know we know that Mars, Xeon, and everything like that, but that's post-war. One thing I've always wondered is, what is Mars like before the One-Year War? I mean, they've got Jupiter Energy Fleet there with the Jupiter colonies. Don't they have any settlements or such on Mars before then? Like, but no, we don't learn about Mars until like the Mars Xeon and everything like that. But you're dead. You died. Ha! You lost. All right, historic moment unlocked. In the white base, they fit. They're smaller. I mean, the white base can hold up total up to what, 6 mobile suits, at least comfortably. So yeah, the 5 Gundams. What? Yeah, what are they playing at? Oh yeah, because right now Sima's got the, yeah. It's a solar system. And you're gonna be killed. I'll put like a puppet inside 3. Betrayed and hung out to dry. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, exactly, they did. Who sold me out when the rest of the fled to Axis, tail between their legs? Yeah, Asakura Zeon sold her out. They put the blame on the gas of the colony all on her. You betrayed her first. Zig Zeaton. And right through the head. Maybe sure you just hit him in the leg or something like that. And he hits the bridge with his hand. That 2 seconds in 1 shot, yeah. That's a dick move. Yeah, Seema is spitting out truth from her mouth here. She hates Z. Right now, Zeon betrayed her. Zeon made her people homeless here. They evicted their families from their own colonies. Like, Garen pretty much showed what he's willing to do here. Even sacrifice, even make his own citizens. Like, just without a home if it means winning. That woman needed someone from side 2 saying that they don't blame him. That she can't be blamed. She was a tool. Bast with our ships. Oh? Are you questioning my order? It's how he is. He like to play, like to really put their authority over everyone. I'll remember this, Captain. Fire it now! 30 more seconds, sir! 8% deployment sending. There's a team of fleet as well. You can actually see distance space calling for 30 seconds, system 2. Like how they added in the broken mirror there. Unfortunately, Gato destroyed, damaged the control ship, which made it so allow the colony to survive. What? Okay, that's a new line right here. Normally he's a weak shock that it survived, but yeah, it's a line. Still, it's intact. Yeah, I can see it's like a heavy arms Gundam. I want you off the ship immediately. Huh? Very well, but it's your choice. All hands level 1 battle stage. Prepare for anti-air, anti-ship combat. We're not meeting the first orbital fleet. We're going in on our own. G-line assault armors. I didn't expect this. Yeah, the head. Oh boy. How many were in the SEMA fleet? I guess if they were from Mahal, yeah. Well, I ain't holding back. Ah! 75% and you somehow evaded? Bullshit. So if you evade, they'll be pissed. Good. Sway. This is gonna hurt now. Oh, I can sure as hell try. And this Gundam is perfect for the job. Only half, barely half. Stubborn. Well, I got plenty more high-powered mechs to throw at you. Let's try the shield funnel, shall we? Either way, I'm not letting you crash into some ship like in some valiant last day. I'm gonna destroy ya. The eye field will definitely reduce the beam weapons a bit, but holy moly! No. They didn't reduce it much at all. Oh, but at this point in time, I guess your eye fields are knocked out. At least I assume they're knocked out. Let Coles take the finishing blow. Just kill him, go. Just kill him, Gato. And if you weren't Xeon trash, nice scene right there. And I can see the background with the panoramic stream is definitely much better than the Alex, and it'll further improved in later on. Come on. We're so we'll just finish this off here, and I can call the stream actually. Wow. Okay, Musai late type. Oop, not that way. This way. Oh yeah, nice target rich area. Destroy them. Alright, then destroy them, but definitely weaken them. Good. That's one. Prayer. I don't have a map. I don't have the map unlocked. Shit. As a precaution, sort of behind us. Nothing in range. Finalize. Actually, these guys can take care of that, but it's the ones up there that's a problem. I believe, anyhow. And a turn right here. Idiot. Oh, look at that. Alright. But unfortunately, it looks like I'm low on energy. I'm out of energy now. You know, level up at least. Big mistake. Oh god, this battle is exhausting me. You missed. You know what? I will attack, because I could take those Draxes for myself. They'll be good, fodder for credits. Oh wow, this stream is taking a toll out of me. Yep, they're after me. Good riddance. And now the Dracies can be captured. Good. And now the G line can be captured. And with that, I received a lot of level up here. Oh, I did. Well, whatever. Hello. sorry, but you gotta die. If you're lucky, this. Oh yeah, you used to. Nope, you're dead. Salvage. Let's get some music rolling in here. This helps. So how we can't. How are we gonna stop the colony? We can't. It's too late. It's reached the point of no return. So it's gonna drop. Yeah. Yeah, if you're living you're living in North America there, expect a nice large colony to drop on your head. As a skill, when you return, it's Jamaitov. Jamaican is a different person entirely. Look it up, man. There's Jamaitov, which is the leader of the Titan, and there's Jamaican, who is that guy with the little mustache. Yeah, there's little Basque who was right here. We go after him in Zeta. The Titans are the enemy. Yeah, technically Zeta Gundam New Translation, which I never even seen that compilation movie, and it's not really worth seeing from what I hear. It's remade, yeah. I mean, I should probably watch it for the scenes alone. Ah, damn it! Really? I could have captured you guys then and make some more extra bucks. Gotta keep working on this guy here, so send him out. Actually, no, right here. And the Wave Rider, okay. I love how it appears here. Here we go, come on. Yeah! That never gets old. sorry, Seema, but yeah, and you turning and you having the Gerbera, the GPO4 turn to that thing, really. Dude, Kuro, this Gundam can easily run circle around anything, even like the freaking double, like even though this is like Victory Gundam. Whoa, he's still alive! I'm impressed! Alright, that's gonna be worth some points. Shoved in the yeah, I guess shoved right into the cockpit. Yeah, at least that didn't happen. And now those can't recover any of those gems, so. And I've gone Gundam. I can see this one here. I want to see this one with the Gundam as awakened here. Because I don't think I've done this on the arms. Oh, okay, nice. Whoa, 32,000 damage. And that's it. Oh, I don't earn that many points. Damn. And now we have finished. Muddy Stream. We have finished 0083 Stardust Memories. A blinding flash of light fills the night sky, trailing incandescent flames. This is the grand finale of Orange Stardust. And the old Vice Admiral looking up after being dragged away, going, and with this blow, history has changed. Island Easy is falling down toward the planet. But, and their complacency. Mm-hmm. 11エギ・ユデラーズによって計画された一連の事件は地球軌道上 All that was left was to mop up the remains of the orbiting the last fleet to bring an end to the series of events. Yep. 大気との摩擦で輝くコロニー。それは己の正義と歴史の変革を信じた男たちの魂の輝きなのだろうか。They will go down as a dark stain in history. 星のクズが見た夢は大地へと落ちる。だが皮肉にも歴史は彼らが思い描いた Of what the plotters had exactly. Yeah. The Titans. The Alexander class, the Jim Quells. Who dreamed of peace in the Earth sphere. Into the American grain belt. Yep. 1,000 Hazel variants. But yeah, this was all a ploy. That way the reformists would lose all power and stuff like that, and the right-wing conservatives of the Federation military and even the government can take control and become menaced by the gravest perils and threats. There we go. This was the ultimate legacy of Operation Stardust. それに伴い、コーエン将軍の管理下にあったガンダム開発計画は公式の記録より抹殺。Yeah, John Cohen were expunged, but keep in mind, but actually Anaheim kept their own records here, and they would eventually reveal it. The existence of the GDP project in 0090, pretty much on revealing the missing link between mobile suit development. But Gundam, GPO Fulbernian, GPO3 records expunged. And the thing though, they only say the records were expunged, and we know GPO 1 and 2 were destroyed, but we don't know what happened to GPO 3. Could they just put it in some backwater base somewhere? And change history was struck from the history book to protect the dignity and honor of Federation. Yeah, it eventually gets put back in the history books. into the midst of forgotten history.
歴史の闇へ消えた。
Idiot. Yeah, Delaz, Gato, you were idiots. So thank you for the Titans, dumbasses. Let me just check out all the captures here. Yeah, secure these guys here. Secure one of these. Dismantle. As the can I design anything from what I... Nope. Let's see what we got. They got the... Ooh, yeah. Yeah, turn to the Phoenix. Okay, so I can at least get that into production. Now just switch her out with another Gundam. Black Badge! Oh, you're still there, just looking in the stream? Alright, let's see. What are G-line units? Here they are. Perfect, good. Nope. And who do I got to thank for that here? Villain Job 3729. Thanks for the follow on Twitch right there. Much appreciated. Hit up my YouTube channel and also, support me on Patreon, stuff like that. My Discord server is right there. Link to all that. Alright, but that's it here. They, So, yes, that's it for Stardust Memory people here. They kind of forgot to mention a few things here, like, there was old Ko. Yeah, we had Ko Rocky there, who actually pretty much everyone in more or less were tried, I think. Not sure, but yeah. Ko was tried. Synapse was tried for execution. Although, if that happened or not, we don't know. I mean, because, depending on how they do execution sentence here, it could be Synapse has some time, spend some time in jail, maybe prison, and then eventually, when his execution date arrives, that's when they do it. We don't know. But Ko was demoted and such like that, and tried and everything like that, jailed, but then when they expunged all record of the gun development project and such, it pretty much said that the whole thing never existed, so there's no way Ko Rocky could have piloted a Gundam, GPO-1 or the GPO-3, so he was back to being an ensign in Torrington base and everything. And yeah, Synapse, we don't know. I mean, maybe he wasn't killed. We don't know what happened with we don't know what happened to the Albion. We don't know what happened with the GPO-3. Again, people say they've been dismantled. Possibly? Or maybe they're back in storage with Anaheim? Unknown. Oh boy. I'm pretty sure Rebellion is trying to fix that issue here with the whole Nina thing. But we don't know if they really got on here. It's like, she saw Nina back in Torrington base and everything, and whatever. But yeah, Nina Purple's a terrible woman. Again, I think they're trying to maybe fixing that. But at the same time, I kind of at least have some small bit of respect for her and how she loves the Gundam she created. So she puts a lot of heart and soul into that thing, basically. But yeah, as a woman, as a human being. So yeah, Star of Memory is done here. I wonder what happened. I gotta wonder though. So we see the SEMA fleet is a lot bigger. There could be survivors. That's interesting as well. We know that there was some survivors from the last fleet here. If you read Momosu Gundam Ecole du Ciel. A lot of the when the main character Asuna goes into Zeon Remnant group, they establish that a lot of those people are survivors from the last. So, yeah. Now with that done, we will begin tomorrow. Mobile Suit Zeta Gundam, a new translation. Tune in for that, everyone. So thank you all for watching. As always, kind of what you all thought. Let's subscribe for more videos. If you're on YouTube, hit the bell icon to be notified when I start when I upload something or start live streaming, because it really does help the algorithm as well. Oh boy. And also, follow me on Twitch and DLive here. Thank you to the two new followers there, Mecha Monster Fan O and Villain Job 3729. Much appreciated for that follows. Until then, this is Mecha-san. I'll see you guys in the next one.